Mochi moch. How's everyone doing on this fine Sunday? Hope everyone is doing fine. Thanks so much for checking in, Cheney and Izumi, Kitsu. I feel like I haven't talked and hung out with you guys in forever. I'm so tired trying to juggle work and stream, and right now I'm actually working on updating my model. So that's taking a lot out of me. But I am very, very pleased with my progress. And soon, hopefully, I'll be more happy with what I'll have. Anyway, how's everyone doing? If, you know, everyone's still waking up, having their breakfast, or for our peeps in the West, they might be settling in, tucking themselves into bed. Yeah, other than that, I think I'm gonna be doing Dangonronpa again tomorrow. I will hold off on more karaoke streams, I think, until I'm done with my model. Although, unfortunately, I am done with the art side of it. And then soon, I'll begin the rigging process. However, I do need to wait till my rent is settled by in 10 days, 15 days, and then I'll be able to have a little bit of extra for the Live 2D Cubism Premium. If not, I won't be able to re-rig my model. So yeah, just hope everyone else, you know, congratulations on surviving another week of work. But for the time being, let us begin then our foray into Dangonronpa Chapter 5. What are you buying? What are you selling? Let's see, where is it? Dangonronpa. Oh, let me connect my controller first, I guess. Cool, controller is fully charged, thankfully. I remember to do that after last week's stream. Dangonronpa. Did I put it under... Okay, there we go. It's under favorites. Let's see. Video options should all be good. Let us launch the game. Remember, the volume's gonna be really loud at first. Ah, there we go. My ears. Okay, anyway. For the love of all that is good. There we go. That should be a bit better. Huh? No, don't reset. What the hell just happened? Okay, there we go. My bad. Oh, hey, King of Flub. Thanks so much for checking in. How you doing? You're right on time. Stream just started because I woke up late. I would have loved to start a little bit earlier, but unfortunately, I couldn't wake up in time. Anyway. Yeah, you can watch the whole chapter this time. Nice. Also, like I said earlier before I came in, I think I will also be continuing Danganronpa tomorrow as well. I'm holding off my karaoke streams, which I usually do on Sundays, until after I get my model done. So probably one more month. So the end of July or maybe the start of August. Then karaoke will come back and play. That should give us plenty of time to catch up on games. So, you know, pretty happy for that. Gives me a lot of time to practice as well. But anyway, we're gonna start here. But
Mukuro Ikusaba.
oh, that's loud. Okay, let's give a little bit of time. Yeah, here we go. Mukuro Ikusaba. Hey, Shizuka, how you doing? Sensei Benji, why am I sensei? Why are you kohai? Also, if you're calling yourself kohai, I should be senpai. Because the opposite of kohai is senpai. The opposite of sensei is muteki, I think, student. But anyway, thanks so much for checking in. I am just beginning my game of Danganronpa here. How are you guys doing today, Flub, Shizuka? Also, Flub, I didn't ask you this before, but what is the time zone for you right now? How am I, Panda Boy? I'm okay, just really tired. See, I would have loved to start streaming a much earlier, but yeah. We got early dismissal. Oh, you have classes today? Oh my god. Your poor Saturdays. Well, I'm happy you got an early dismissal. Here, let me catch you up on what's been going on with Danganronpa. So, last chapter, it was the Sakura case, okay? And at the end of it, we are left with only 6 students. Me, Kyoko, Byakuya, Hina, Yasuhiro, and Toko, right? No one else? Well, no, there is someone else. There's Mukuro Ikusaba, who's apparently some sort of secret 16th student, who is the ultimate despair. I'm thinking, wouldn't that just be... I mean, if she's calling this person the ultimate despair, doesn't that sort of indicate maybe it's the person behind Monokuma? Because I did have a sort of thought, right? The way, based on Monokuma's dialogue, it's kind of like he sounds bitter towards all the other students. So maybe he was some sort of student who kind of sucked. So he's jealous, and that's why he's doing all of this against, you know, these other students who are so amazing in their fields, right? Well, that's my thought for now, okay? America Central Standard Time? Damn, so it must be really late for you right now. I'm so sorry for... Oh, no, actually, it should be, what, 10 p.m.? 10:30? Which is actually not too bad of a time. I just don't know whether you'll be able to last the entire chapter. You know what I mean? Because I'll probably be streaming for each chapter lasts, what, 7 hours? So, hey, good luck, Flub. I hope you'll be able to stick it with me. So yeah, that's the refresher I need. Braille, thank you so much for checking in. How are you doing today? We're just about to begin Chapter 5 of Dangonronpa. Hai, ikuzo.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
For her? Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before, we would be faced with another murder. Oh! Spider-Man, no! 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Actually, Spider-Man, yes, he knocked us out. Mukuro, you watch out for her. Yeah, exactly. I will demolish my sleep schedule to experience despair. Hey, well, let's despair together, Flub. Oh. So I'm guessing this is the 16th student then, if they're being killed? Because the killing game only involves students, right? Although they were suspecting the principal of the high school to be hidden somewhere here. But they could have been wrong, because it wasn't such a concrete sort of suspicion that they had. But what the hell? 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Kyoko? 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. Hina? Because donuts, right? Are donuts junk food? Aren't they wheat? So they should be healthy, right? In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall, everyone's here. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation.
Huh?
Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder. That is one of the sayings of all time.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet.
Whoa!
Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gotta start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without Oh, wow.
Huh?
What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. There we go. That was a pretty quick small talk and monologue there before the chapter starts. And hey, Irella, good morning. How you doing? I started pretty late today, even though I slept. No, that's the thing. I had trouble sleeping, actually, last night, so... unfortunately. How you doing? What are your plans for today? You gonna go out? You gonna hang out? Okay. So, I assume there's gonna be an additional floor to go up, huh? Shall we just head there immediately, then? You know what? Since it's our, we're just starting out the day. We're just starting playing the game. So, let's walk manually. Oh, plus we have coins now for the gacha. Shall we just get it over with? Okay, Flub, are you here? When it comes to this gacha thing, what is the sort of maximum amount of coins that is most efficient to add in for, like, good loot? Because I think I've only been adding 10 maximum so far. Do you think 20 might do something? That's different. Oh, you plan to do a short stream later? Nice and nice. Yeah. Ooh, that's different. I think all loot is the same baseline, whether it's good or not. Oh, really? There's no, like, SSR loot or something? I am getting some newer items by using 20 coins, though. Oh, that's the same one. I think I've gotten that before. That's new. What is that? And I think we've had the scarf before. Alright. That's it for now for the gacha. Is whether or not you want all the loot when you start doing more coins. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do a 100% run. But we'll see, we'll see. Because for like Zero Escape, I think it was much easier. There weren't many like side stuff in Zero Escape. So by the time you complete like the true ending, you're most likely to get all of the achievements. If you only do one coin. Okay, I gotcha. Plan to do, but yeah, what kind of stream are you planning to do later, Irella? Art again? With Yusuke? Okay, is this the brand new floor? Wait, map. Data center. No. This is not the new floor. Although... Damn AI with data centers. Is that a clue though, maybe? The fact that a data center exists, maybe. Whoa! So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us. And it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Yeah, we have greens now. Bamboo. As a panda, I love the bamboo. I think either art or I'll just be gaming. If you're gaming, what are you gonna do? What does it say? Nighttime secrets. No more. Stomp. He's so dirty. Right, you know what? Let's... there's a huge metal plate over here too. Okay. Floor's been sealed up with sheets of metal. So sick of it. We got a coin. A violin. What the hell? No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Sure, I can look at the clock and see what time it is, but what's the point? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. It seems pretty useless when he's not in it. Actually, no. Solely useless no matter what. And the door. Pink chill games like Spellbridge or something. What is Spellbridge? Never heard of it. Are you not gonna do Mecha Chameleon? Oh, Toko. Catch me if you can. Wait up! I'm gonna punish you. Gross. The paint, the drawings on the blackboard. They're definitely a choice. Just doing this to get coins, even though the dialogue is the same. I think all the explorable things should be the same between the classes, right? Okay, Toko, what do you have for me? Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? She's still not allowed to open her mouth. Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looked so sad, I guess she gave up. Oh, so she was excited to try to tell us something? What was it? Come on, Byakuya's not here. I won't tell Byakuya that you talked. Hina? This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. What room is this? Oh, it's just a C classroom. Whoa! What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled... It was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying... It's the smell of death. Their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey, come on now.
What? My fault again?
Boom.
Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep. Let me give you an itty-bitty, eensy-squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs?
Uh-oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait.
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? Interesting. And not just one person died here. At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chalk lines on the floor. So that happened before Monokuma decided to Monokuma it up, huh? Interesting. Mecha's too big for me to stream, it'll crash me. Aw, that's unfortunate. Wait, what GPU are you using, Irella? Do you know? And Tech! Good morning! Happy you could join us. Don't worry, we just began Chapter 5. So you're not gonna miss anything, you can detective it up with us. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the blood stains are dry, and their colors change as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. Old like a year ago? This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. No matter when, no matter what, bro, same thing. But we got a coin. Oh, that's all? I had assumed the scene of a crime like this would have, you know, had more things to interact with. Nice. Just on the way to the mountains with my old man and brother. I see. Which mountains though? Well, not like I'm gonna know the specific mountain, but I'm assuming somewhere in Australia. Also, your old man came by? Nice. 16 GB 3050. And it can't play Mecha? Are you sure it's 16 GB? And are you sure it's a 3050? Because I don't know if there was ever a 16 GB version of 3050. Wait, now this is gonna drive me crazy, so I gotta see. 3050 16 GB. Does it exist? Wait, Irella, I think you mean you have 16 GB of RAM. Not the 3050 16 GB, because the 3050 was either 6 or 8 GB only when it comes to VRAM. Because VRAM and RAM is different. Just saying. I'm not trying to mansplain you. Because I don't think there's a 16 GB VRAM 3050. Because the 3050 is pretty weak. I think it's kind of comparable to the GPU I have right now, which is the 1660 Super. In terms of strength, at least. It's 2 of them. You mean like in an SLI? Wait, what do you mean by 2 of them? Do you mean 2 sticks of RAM? Because RAM's different than GPU. Ah, right. 16 GB of RAM? Okay. Alright. Oh, that means a 3050 can't play Mecha. You have it all on low settings? Oh, then that means I wouldn't be able to stream Mecha then. Well, good thing good thing I didn't try yet. Thank you, Irella, for being the guinea pig. Byakuya? Well, what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard? Or is he just flat out ignoring me? Alright, that's it for this room then. We came this way. Raw? WWE? A bio room? So, wait, are we T-virusing it up now? The story? Rattle, it's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says Biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. It kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Ah, so the school was secretly doing some experiments, and Monokuma, the person behind Monokuma was the student they did experiments on against his will, and it turned his life upside down because they screwed the experiment. So... No, but why is he taking it out on the other students? Yeah, jealousy, because they can all live normal lives. Is this a door? I cannot read that kanji. Oh, hey, Red Tulips, Mochi Moch, how you doing today? What room is this? Oh, Kyoko's in here. What the hell? Artificial, I assume. I don't know any of this kanji. Oh, this is the first kanji in the word ashita. This means big, but that's about it. There's one monitor's Samurai man. The suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Sakura tree. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kinda out of place? What is this? Archery? Targets? The target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight.
Hey.
Oh, same thing.
Indeed.
And whatever this is. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? Damn, everything has a coin in this room. Ooh, we even have lockers. 6? For the 6 students who are still alive? There are a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old-school public bathhouses. Okay. Kyoko, what do you have for me? What I miss? I don't think that's a real map. What's not a real map? If only we can kick back the door. If only. Although to be fair, the door to a biolabs should be sort of steel reinforced type shit, right? Du bist gut genug. Oh damn, sorry Izumi, I don't speak Chinese. What does that mean? Oh, BGM. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean? Oh, right, about student.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Flub! You have it ready every time she says it? So how many times is that? We should have a counter for that. 3 times, I think? Kyoko? I'm not gonna say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. 3 so far? Okay, cool. I've been paying attention. No, this is not outside, Tulips. This is still inside. Oh, there's some open... What is it, like a rooftop or something? However, it seems super important. Oh no, we just made a round, so that is the last thing to check. Okay then. Let's walk towards the light. Rafflesia? Wow, super exotic. Fly trappers. Coconuts. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. It seems pretty useless when he's not in it. What is this thing behind Hiro? There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Oh, for the greenhouse to set the temperature? Blech! It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the I can't speak. Sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it even if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning? Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway.
Disgusting.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone! Your voice for Monokuma sounds pretty spot on. Well, you know, I gotta rep my fellow black and white bear. You know what I mean? What is this? Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Where do you think we get our eggs, Makoto? This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. Seems safe. Oh, each chicken is inerectable. It's a chicken. It's not gonna, like, lay a bomb, is it? It's a chicken. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. It really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure. It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It's a chicken. It doesn't have, like, a second form, right? Also, they're all cock-a-doodle-dude when you talk to them. So they're all roosters. How do they mate? Where are the hens? The hell? How do they continue on their lineage? Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly. 5. You know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. They don't even make eggs too. Exactly! So, I was wrong about this being their egg source. Wow, really? The Rafflesias of all things are not interactable? Okay, big pee-pee flower is interactable. What is this? This thing's super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Of course. Your heart's all like, whoa! And the plant's all like, snap! And your flesh is all like, bleh, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing, if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Oh damn, he's just dropping lore. Yeah, I was gonna say, there was probably gonna be an ultimate florist, but I guess botanist would be more accurate.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
Well
Such an
done.
eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. It had a coin, though. There was, the sprinklers. Those nozzles poking out. Are those the sprinklers? Oh, we even had a coin here. No matter when... And a little shed over here. Just to be sure, I should take a look in the tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools, and leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? Okay. How is Makoto able to reach that coin? Well, pure willpower, my friend. That looks like Bunga Bangkai Raksasa. Raksasa. Isn't it Raksasa? Monster, right? Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There's so many different kinds to choose from. Different kinds of poop. Because fertilizer is just poop, right? There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. I feel like I've heard this term before. Some sort of a gang? I feel like I remember... Oh, yeah. See? So, okay. So I guess I saw it in this game. Huh. Crazy diamond. Hey! Shit. I'm so Makoto right now. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? And... so many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. That's about it. So I think we've searched everything on this floor already, right? Except talking to Hero.
Yo,
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
you know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
This is not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why? Is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath your calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well,
I'm serious. Okay. Is that it? I was foolish to question logic in an anime game. Truly, truly. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now, but once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Makoto should grow tulips. I'm not biased. Senpi, what? Hey, good morning, Good morning? Yeah. Good morning, Senpi. How you doing today? Anyway, let me take a short break after that exploration. Nothing too major, but then obviously there was that room that had something to do with the tragedy. There were tools in the shed. And then Monokuma was explicitly explaining to us about what time the sprinklers go off. So I assume that's going to come into play in the next investigation. Along with the tools, there were 5 chickens. So, yeah. 6 lockers. Alright. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, there's just 6 of us. There's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field the basketball team. Wow, that is not the kind of optimism we're looking for.
Hey.
Yeah, exactly. That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Let's start with Toko, because she won't say anything. Hey, Byakuya, seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. I'd forgotten about that.
Huh?
Jesus, man. I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. Wow. You honor... Oh, my God. Girls. You gotta get your shit together, man. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it? Shut up! And don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well...
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? Not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your
I
problem?
don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold on. Don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Makoto's so mean, man. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. You're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry, Stings. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Oh, damn. She gonna excrete waterfalls now? Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I don't even want to say this sentence. Can I please not? Good job. That's the end of Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she. What else is there for her to strive for after that? Now that they've given you a knife, time to stab them in the back. Yeah, imagine if this was Undertale. Let's go. Genocide. It's time for the genocide route. Whenever I look at Toko these days, makes me feel sad. So that was Toko. Let's go with Yasu.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed.
You know?
Oh my god, there's gonna be... Oh, fuck, my bad.
You
There's
know?
gonna be 3 freaking... Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in a pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from a sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. The double entendre going on here. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hiro. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question.
Huh?
So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Oh, right, he still has 2 more things to say.
You know?
There were a bunch of chickens in a chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? I'm pretty sure that killed you.
You know?
You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond. Yeah, that does kind of sound familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it, I remember. See, I knew it. It was a gang thing. Right? Maybe the killer was his brother all along that he thought was dead all along, but he was alive all along. So what does the gang... Why do they... Why does the pickaxe... Okay. Wait, it hasn't even been an hour. I thought it was a big chunk of stream. Yeah, I ended up falling asleep again, Sempi. So, unfortunately, late start to today's stream. Did you get some sleep? His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't a pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what then?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe you can use it to call for help.
Huh?
How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. There was the last one, right? Tool shed. Hina! What you got for me, baby?
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kind of be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you
then-
ask? Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Toilet? Something on all other floors, but not on 5th floor? Oh, stairs. My bad. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right?
Huh?
Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
But that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. There we go. That's my best anime main character voice.
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss, or tyrant, or a RE reference.
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. That's it? We talked to all of them? Do we... Wasn't something supposed to progress?
hey,
Am I... tripping? Was it Hiro? Oh, shit, there's new dialogue and shit. My master praised me. Maybe we should leave her alone for now.
yeah.
Anyway, it's settled. We'll let you be in charge of the knife, Makoto.
Yeah.
correct.
Byakuya? By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood, the white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've ever encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But
I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there! Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up!
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is... the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. Thanks, Hina. We really needed that line of dialogue. You're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
yo,
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. Wow. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
no way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you want to figure out? Oh, the BGM went away. Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko's identity. Right, because she's the ultimate question mark, right? Huh? ...
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro. Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto's the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't? Oh, whoa. Huh? Oh, hey, Juju. Busy work? Not having a good time. Right, you work on Saturdays, right? You doing all right? Is it about lunchtime? You almost forgot? Don't worry. You have 7 hours to claim that panda coin, Senpai. Let's take a few minutes here. Well, one, for me to take some hits of my vape. But secondly, I mean, she sounds like she's a good investigator or something. The ultimate private eye. But look, this is Dangonronpa. This is Spike Chunsoft. They're totally gonna do something out of left field, so... I don't know, the ultimate stripper? I don't know. What's going on? What are you? What are you, Kyoko? What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
I'm glad you liked that one, Flub. Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... the ultimate amnesiac!
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is
You can't be
very
serious right now,
suspicious.
can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before... Oh, damn, I'm making her start sound like Byakuya. But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing. What are you gonna do, Byakuya? What the hell?
hey,
What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine. I understand. I will sleep in Makoto's room. Thanks, Byakuya, the ultimate wingman. Good. You're finally in a mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and punched him. Oh, held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because,
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What is she talking about? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Jesus. Why can't she be the next one to die? Her baby. She gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing or your heart beating. It grates on me.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but... Okay, at least he knows how we feel. But what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus the situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. Oh?
What?
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
Cause, I mean,
Ah! He was just standing there? Menacingly?
What?
It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very
Now I'm
angry! Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you, there's a thief in your midst. Must be Kyoko then, right? She's the only one who's sleuth enough to steal something from him.
Hey!
My precious! Oh my god, we go in Lord of Rings now? They stole it! Your precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless in the street. What is a hiring freeze?
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
so,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? That's what I said, Byakuya! Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do it? Ding dong, bing bong.
As such, soon the doors to the dining. Okay then.
Nothing extra in here, right?
um,
We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow. And about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Kyoko. Is my toolbox not gonna be there? But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Is there something I can do? Something I can... No? We just went to sleep? Oh. As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more importantly, did I hear the doorbell? Yes, you did. Let's grab the knife just in case. Never mind. Totally low survival skills here, Makoto. Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. Of all the rooms? See you there. Wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. What's up?
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
Correct.
Indeed.
so then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. What's she gonna say? What's she gonna say? What's she gonna say? It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean, does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone has stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. What did she steal? What did she steal? So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
A key! Well, looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
So that we could uncover whatever secrets may lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was just to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after a class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order
Correct.
to... I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
4 times? Okay.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
And it's the entire, like, sequence as well, not just like Mukuro Ikusaba in cut. Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't a mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
This key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Damn! Oh, I hate peeps! Hey, me too! Mastermind! Zoinks! How you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay here as we continue on with Chapter 5 of Dangonronpa. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't! That's way too dangerous! And you want me to draw his attention? But we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us?
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Fun fact, the kanji in kirigiri means fog cutting. Ah, well, kiri does mean cut, but I did not know about giri. Oh, makes sense. She is like a super detective right now. Also, please, no spoilers, okay? Maybe you just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that a mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much. After all, with minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we just got scolded by Kyoko. We know the danger. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
Sasa ni kuzo. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay. Let's take a few minutes break here. No spoilers backseating. Oh, you pinned it. Thank you so much, Irella. The only proper mod here. Fun fact, in Japanese, Kyoko typically refers to Makoto as Naegiko. But when Makoto makes an error, she refers to him as Naegi. I get it. Yeah. I get that. So that sort of politeness kind of thing with the san and the kun. And then when they don't say it, it's kind of more harsh, right? Naruhodo. Oh, I see. So if I played in Japanese, they would mostly be referring to each other with their surnames, huh? Naegi. That's why a few people who have come in here usually call him Naegi. Whereas me, this is my first time blind playthrough, so I'm calling everyone by their first names: Byakuya, Makoto, Kyoko. I'm trying my best, alright? I know, and that's feels good. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here. I got a bone to pick with you. Wow. I was thinking, how is Makoto gonna grab his attention? Then a few moments later,
Monokuma appears!
Well. This is a surprise, you being the one to call me out.
Hey!
Huh?
Most
What
suspicious.
were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you? In the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys removed to conform with local and international laws. Yo, you can't not hate and love this guy at the same time. Yeah, I lean towards using first names personally. Because I just found out that this used to be kind of like whatchamacallit? Zero Escape, right? Where it first came out in the DS, so there were no voice acting, and they were all lower pixel quality and stuff like that. So did you first play the game way back when, or once it's up on Steam with voice acting and everything, peeps? All over her, didn't you? ... Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Oh, called out! Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now, what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella? Oh.
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or... Wait, what are you talking about? There are male and female bears. Actually, there is.
What?
Seriously?
My
Then
entire
what am I?
existence! This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or Ursine breeding tips? This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and that's it. Wait, so she stole something else? What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Damn! Just like that, what's her name? Natalie Portman meme in Star Wars. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Chunsoft
Whoa.
Company Limited.
Whoa! We're going fourth wall breaking here. What the hell? Huh? Were they planning to make a beat 'em up spin-off game or something? Dangonronpa Warrior. Oh, Sakura's Revenge, the game the world has been waiting for. Our unfortunate development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Dangonronpa, who knows who's buying the TGS branch? Huh? This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development, but it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Aww. My brain. Right?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 8. Get ready to...
Huh. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Oh no. Is Kyoko not gonna be there? Wait, why is it confirming? Do I need to take the knife out? Never mind. Anyone in the halls? Ugh, the rotation is so slow for some reason. Oh, it's only... Oh, okay, it slows down when we have a target. 5 chapters later, I finally figured it out. Alright guys, you gotta do your part. Gullwood by Danganronpa so we can get Sakura. Hey, way ahead of you. You know what? I got
What?
all 4 of the games really cheap on a summer sale or something or other. So I'm so thankful. I don't need to deal with that. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
Really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work?
Huh?
Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. I just thought, I mean, since a day had passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, bad girl. I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. Yeah. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So, So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for a wedding, for anything.
Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not gonna show up anymore. They can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is to just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's
What?
this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kitty Kitty?
What? What?
What do you want now?
Hey, hey!
Right? You're wondering where Miss Kitty Kitty is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap? Oh my god, I kinda understand that.
This is very suspicious.
I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness. Looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey, hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kitty Kitty. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious?
I see. Well, fine. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers! As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yes. How can he not know where she is?
yeah, totally.
So strange. Because she's in the bathhouse? Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Oh, free time? Aren't we gonna look for Kyoko? Phew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Oh, it is free time. Were we doing Hero last? I think so. Oops, wrong. Yeah, we haven't starred him. We only got Hina and Sayaka to star. Okay, Hiro. Hiro it is then. Where are you, my dude? What's wrong with indie movies? Nah, there's nothing wrong with indie movies. It's just, you know, life. I'm not gonna answer that in case some people get offended. Ah. So where do we find Yasuhiro? Are you all on a new floor? Oh. Garden. Oh, there we go.
Oh, so then.
Monokuma seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible.
Very suspicious.
A global revolution by the ancient civilizations that we've ruined. Their alien technology will destroy us. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Should I talk to Hiro while he's acting like this? Spend some time with Hiro.
It's not like some occult mystery.
My research revealed a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization.
Hiro spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make sense to me. And then we try to give him a present. Which hopefully he will like. You think he'd like perfume? Do you think he needs to cut his hair? Muramasa. Pretty hungry caterpillar. The hell? Antique doll? Golden airplane. Effects? No. Cat dog. Cat dog. Alone in the world is a little cat dog. It's a guide for junior high physical health. I guess we'll just try and give him the small light. No. Antique doll? Muramasa!
What?
Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh. DM me, I want to know. Nah, it's... wait, let's see what Flub has to say. I'll go ahead and answer since I'm a just random chat guy. Indie movies are fine, but if you ask someone their favorite movie and they say an indie movie, you can't possibly relate because of how unseen it is. You can't relate with someone when the other person has no idea what you're talking about. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, kind of. There is a sort of... kind of pretentiousness, I guess, that comes with it. Well, actually, not really indie movie. More of like if someone says something a bit highbrow, like, my favorite movie is Oppenheimer, you know? It's kind of like... And look, it's totally fine. It's just a little bit of a pet peeve, okay? Because I prefer my movies to be like kind of fun and stuff. My favorite movie of all time, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, right? Because I prefer, and my second favorite movie of all time, Pacific Rim 1, right? I like movies that are, you know, fun. So, sometimes when someone says, oh, my favorite movie is Oppenheimer, or I don't know, something like, what was that Will Smith movie where he doesn't have a job or something, and he's homeless with Jaden Smith? It's kind of like, interesting. Something like that.
Whoa! My God, my Buddha, my Makoto, I'll never forget what you've done for me.
I get the impression that he liked it. That's good.
This is getting serious, man. When are we gonna get out of here? The world is so big, so freaking huge, and we've all been stuffed into this one tiny little corner.
I guess even Hero's starting to get stressed out by all this.
Can we talk man to man? I haven't told anyone else, but I need to get this off my chest.
Huh? What is it?
There's a big reason why I'm so anxious to get out of here.
A big reason?
I'm super worried, man. I'm afraid someone's gonna bust into my house and steal my collection.
What collection?
How about that?
I've been surfing black markets and back channels to build a huge collection of old parts.
Huh?
No reaction? Wait, don't tell me you don't know what old parts are. You know, old parts, out-of-place artifacts.
Oh, hey, I had something like that in my inventory earlier. Oh, I should have given it to him.
Stuff they find in ruins of ancient civilizations, but with no explanation how it could have got it there. The crystal skulls, the golden airplanes of Columbia, the Baghdad battery, just to name a few.
What the heck?
But old parts can be more than just artifacts. For example, I definitely classify the famous geoglyphs from South America as old parts.
Famous South American geoglyphs. Aztec? Are you talking about those lines the Aztecs made?
Could it be?
Huh? The Aztecs definitely know their way around that stuff,
How about
but...
that?
Nope, sorry. When it comes to old parts, the big Aztec contribution was the crystal skulls.
Oh, shit. South American geoglyphs? Aztec was the only thing I've heard of. NASCAR, isn't this like a car brand or something? Samba?
Impossible.
Okay, my bad.
Serious? Hey, come. You got it all wrong.
NASCAR, then. Those are called the Nazca lines, right?
Whoa!
You got it, Ace.
Why Ace?
Yo.
Plenty of museums and research centers claim to have all those different old parts, but you see,
Well?
here's the shocking truth. For all of them, the real deal is at my house. Did I shock you? Did the truth slam to your soul like the asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs?
But you have all that stuff at your house.
Yep, got it mostly through the internet. It's more valuable to me than anything.
He's gotta be the world's biggest sucker.
I've invested every penny I have into that collection, which is why I'm so worried. If that stuff gets stolen while I'm gone, it'd just be the most tragic tragedy. You know what I've had to go through to get that stuff? Why do you think I got held back like, 3 or 4 years? Huh? Nothing. Forget about that last part.
Okay. Anyway, everything I've read is that when you really do serious research on those artifacts, most times they end up finding out that there's a perfectly normal explanation for them.
What the heck?
Don't be stupid. You stupid Makoto. It's a government cover-up. They want to hide the ancient aliens and the secrets of the universe.
So tell me again how much you hate the occult?
How about that?
This isn't the occult. It's about aliens and ancient civilizations living together. Yes, it's possible.
I don't think there's anything I could say to change his mind. Hero's report card has been updated. Did we star him yet with that? I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. Should I go to the nurse's office? Star. No, he's still not starred yet? Jesus Christ on a stick. Celeste, my love. Junko, my love. No, we don't know anything about her because she died so early. Highbrow, I would understand, but if it's something like what Flub said, I would ask more about it if it's something obscure or less known, but that's just me. It's easier now more than ever to view and learn about indie movies and projects. Maybe not so much back when this game came out. Yeah, that's true. No, look, don't worry, Senpai. This is not a, we all have our opinions, but I don't think we're strongly, judge someone just because... Because, look, let's say... Yeah, I was gonna use a horrible example, but it's more like to each their own, okay? But there's something about me getting sick. Let's try going to the nurse's office for some reason. He's in the laundry room. Oh, he's in the kitchen. At least that's easy. Oops. I did not mean, but fine. The nurse's office is not too far away. Where am I going that way? Yeah, exactly what Flub said. So, can I get something in here to cure me? The blood? Someone has Panadol in a trash can. The camera? Okay, never mind. So I guess that wasn't some sort of hint for me to come to the nurse's room. Well, let's go back to Hero then. This is not where Hero is. Was it Beth? Oh, he's in the kitchen. So I was on the right track here. What you doing in the kitchen?
What the heck?
Certain organizations behind all of this. I'm finally sure of it, but I can't say their name because as soon as you do, they come and get rid of you. Kurt Cobain said their name. John Lennon said their name. They're bad, so bad, really, really bad. Well, all of a sudden the name drops.
Well,
Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmogony?
What the hell is cosmogony? I learned all about Hero's theories on the origin of the universe. Hero and I grew closer. Let's give him that OO part thing. What was it? It wasn't a green costume. This one? Yeah. Let's give it to him.
Huh? You're saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated. I feel away. I feel like you.
Makoto, you ready for me to tell your fortune? I told you, I'm done with that.
Come on, don't be like that. This one's on me. Free of charge. No money down.
That just makes me even more suspicious.
Yo!
I'll be waiting for you in my room. Meet me as soon as you can.
I'm super skeptical, but I can't just ignore him. I guess I'd better just go and get this over with. But I'll have to be on my guard. This could be another one of his traps. Considering how he's been up till now, there's no way I can believe he'd do anything for free. Against my better judgment, I headed to Hiro's room. This might be the last one.
Yo!
Because, actually, now that I think about it, all of the final cutscenes with them all end up with me being in their room, right?
Yo, Makoto, welcome.
Thanks.
Listen, before we get to the reading, I have a little favor to ask.
I knew it. Forget it. I'm out of here. I was right to be skeptical.
No, man, I'm super serious this time. I really am serious. I want to talk to you about a problem I'm having.
A problem?
Actually,
I listen to everyone's problems all day, right? But who do I have to talk to? Friends? Nope. I literally have 0 friends. God dang.
Why did that hurt so bad in my heart? Jeez, I figured he didn't have many friends, but none at all?
you know?
This is the first time I felt like there was someone I could talk to, could share my problems with.
Hiro. Okay. If you don't mind telling me, I don't mind listening.
Thanks.
You know?
So remember I told you how I got held back a few times, right?
Yeah, you mentioned that.
For serious.
Well, there's kind of a serious reason for that.
There is?
Someone's after me.
Someone's after you? Who? What did you do?
Don't look at
No,
me!
what makes you think I did anything? I just got dragged into it. I had an appointment come in, the daughter of some rich upper management type guy. Maybe I pressured her a little to pull out her entire life savings. Well, when her dad found out, I went to ape poop, and it turned into a whole legal thing. And turns out, this Mr. Richie Rich guy just so happened to have ties to the mob. So then I had these super scary gangsters coming after me.
And you tried to run?
Hey,
Yeah,
come on!
but they caught up to me, of course. They tried to force me to pay them. Well, more than I could afford. So I snuck my way into Hope's Peak. The instant I leave the school, you're gonna come for my guts. Black market organs are in huge demand. I love my organs. I don't want to give them to someone else. So here's the
me.
deal. Sell me some of your organs on the cheap, and I can resell them at market price. Cause, what are friends for? Am I right?
Please!
Just one. One's all I need.
Please!
Okay, fine. Sell me your identity. Those are pretty valuable these days.
What the heck?
Yeah, you're so selfish.
Be honest. You used that money to buy those artifacts of yours, didn't you?
What?
Yeah, how'd you know?
I remember you mentioning how expensive that stuff was. What else could it be?
You're not suggesting I sell my old parts, are you?
Why not? That makes the most sense, doesn't it? If you can't bear to do it yourself, I'll help you.
Don't be mean!
No freaking way. That collection's all I have in life. How could you even suggest such a terrible thing? You're a cruel man, Makoto Naegi.
You can call it terrible, but
How about that?
That's enough. Forget I ever asked. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get out of here, even if it means demolishing my life savings.
wait, you have life savings?
Hey.
So now you know. Figured if I sold your organs, I wouldn't have to dip into my retirement fund. What the hell is wrong with you?
What the heck?
What? Okay, I've had it. If you're not gonna give me your organs or your identity, you can just get out.
Hiro angrily sent me away, and I was glad to go. In the end, I think I'm better off having talked to him about all of this. If nothing else, I got to know him a lot better. I learned to never let my guard down around him. Could what we have be described as a kind of friendship? There we go! The 6 nonsense filled in every page of Yasuhiro's report card. Your maximum number of skills increased. Or skill points increased. I couldn't stop thinking about what he'd said, so I just went back to my room. That was definitely not how I thought that was gonna end. Oh. Good, I'm getting chills. Yeah, the background music just went super ambient. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped into my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. But Kyoko's gonna wake us up! I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true, but I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say... Uh-oh. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within a dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. It's my own voice, right?
Understand. I understand.
Oh, wait, I got too engrossed. Hold up. Cosmogony, the branch of science that deals with the origin of the universe, especially the solar system. Ah, I see. See? Who says video games make you stupid? Am I right?
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Huh?
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
Kyoko? Spider-Man! Ah! Wait, what?
Kyoko? What did you say?
I am so confused. Huh? First Spider-Man was there and then Kyoko was there? Although, I did want to say though. Was Spider-Man Kyoko all along? Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. Not normalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab into fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden, I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with a fever. I was somewhere far away watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? My knife? Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. What if I went to the dining hall without checking the knife? Your reaction to Spider-Man made me laugh, so I clipped it to rewatch forever. Okay, thanks. Okay. I'm gonna have to rewatch that one later. I don't even remember. Everything was happening. I'm so confused. Wait, so Kyoko killed Spider-Man who was gonna kill me? Was that the sound of the struggle? Who even is Spider-Man? Is Spider-Man actually... you know? What was the name again? Musuko? Wait, what was the... Wait, ちょっと待って. Mukuro Ikusaba? Huh. Oh, you old copy paste. Oh,
Hey,
Hina?
Makoto.
Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky is blue. Hey, Hina. She's the only one here? You really had me worried to know. What happened to you? Oh, last night? Worried?
Because, I mean,
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Oh, lots of stuff. Not sure I can really explain.
okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, then they can tell you all about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost that rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Whoa! Super confused. What is going on? So something happened last night while that stuff was happening to me last night? Monokuma? There he is.
Huh? Oh,
This is
hey,
worse than being
Makoto.
late for your wedding, the birth of his son, and your own funeral, all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? What do you mean we... What do you mean I made them stay up all night? Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they'd formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was... What the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
But weren't there multiple Monokumas?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but
What is this? What are you guys doing? Confused. It looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if we had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionlessly. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius. A chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down...
So in other words...
Then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master, they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something? But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not a man? Obviously it was some sort of pre-recorded message. Makoto! Bruh! Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Guys, I don't think now is a good time for light
you
conversation.
know?
I just found something. What is it? Bruh, what else could it be in that kind of shape?
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
Bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
What?
Motion sensor? For serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? Goddamn, sexism 2026. Tina, come on. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned. The motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Well, whatever. Just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it's not gonna do anyone any good. Oh, yeah, good call.
Well,
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? Well, what could that have been when I thought about it? Mastermind? I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
hey.
Don't hurt us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? No, that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
That's pretty good, actually. This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else.
but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna run away, or are you going to fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then. We're gonna break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side.
We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Okay. Predictions. We're gonna go there, and the door is totally gonna be open. Is this, and then is there where we're gonna find Spider-Man's body? Then Kyoko's nowhere to be found, so we think she did it? Huh? Oh my god. It's so hard. We're only in chapter 5? God damn. There can't be that many chapters left, right? Alright. Let's see this one. What's gonna happen here? Toko? Ooh, this feels like going to a final boss, and all your party members are standing on the pathway to the final boss's room. But usually, their dialogue is a little bit more serious than this. I won't spoil it unless you want to know, but do you know how many chapters there are? Okay, I don't even want to know how many chapters there are, okay? Because that way I'll be like, wait, what? There's more? Right? Let's go. Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
Okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. Sounds good. Where is everyone else? Headmaster's room? Was it not this floor? And over here? Oh, yeah.
We finally reached climax. So let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Ooh, damn. There's some sort of finality going on here. But we already know because of flash forward. But then is there going to be a class trial without Monokuma? I'm so okay. We are in super duper uncharted territory. Oh, it's locked. My prediction is wrong. It's locked, as expected. So, what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
Like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other
then
words...
we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but
What?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean,
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are you gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The bomb? Oh, never mind. The thing in the tool shed.
oh, so then.
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear
Okay,
now.
go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
What?
That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! How did the Lemon King... Wait. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey,
Serious though,
Are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that is the reason, we have no
Hey.
choice. Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbers. No. I'm totally flubberstaff. Oh, what the hell? Fab sauce?
What?
Fab sauce is a new one. I've never heard that before. God damn, I'm gonna use that. Gross! Where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill? Where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I
Hello. It's the wondiferous murderous fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe. No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile. Oh, master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids. That's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. I think we already established that your memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
The light bulb just went off.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get a pickaxe. All right, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery?
Have you reached that certain age?
Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? You already forgot what we're talking about. You're like missing out on life.
you've gotta be kidding!
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. Oh, the body was in the... What? What did you find? Cool. Our puss? What?
You SOB!
Oh, corpse. Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Oh, what? Lucky? What the hell? What are you doing? What was that for? Damn, I used my Monokuma voice. What was that for? What? Lucky, what the hell? Aren't you still streaming? Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. For the 10 gift subs. Thanks to you. Our friends here, even King of Flop here got the Digitama 1 month. Anya, Hivewire, I don't even remember who that is. Hishimochi, Nanri, Buzzkill, the real Franku Toko Fukawa was wifey. I Hate Peeps, and Zyverus just subscribed. Thank you so much. Oh, you ended forever ago? Oh, okay. How was it? How was it towards the end? Really dig your amazing lifelike VTuber model, by the way. But you're just in time. We are about to find a body. I never thought I would say that sentence in my life. But hey, thanks so much, guys. If you don't know who she is already, this is Lucky Chick. She's currently just got back from a tiny hiatus, and she usually plays Resident Evil. Yeah, basically kind of like the games that I played, right? But no Dangonronpa, right, Lucky? Well, one day you should. Also, I did notice you mentioned that there was something that you wanted to tell me. So, you know, I'll hit you up in the DMs, but you might probably already be asleep, so maybe tomorrow. But once again, thank you so much. That is insane. Well, totally wasn't expecting it. So, yeah. Hey, you know what? What is it? 10 gift subs. I might... Because I don't know if I mentioned it to you already, Lucky, because you've been quite busy this past few weeks, right? But I'm actually working on reworking my model. So I think I might be able to get the Live 2D Cubism Premium now.
and I can start working, because I was gonna need to wait till after I settle my rent this month, which is in 10 days. Then I'll be able to save up for the premium. Then I can start re-rigging my model. But I think, thanks to that, yeah, I think I'll be able to. Unless my math is totally off, because, you know, I've been using my brain in Dangonronpa. Still no investigation yet, but still, you know, confusion all around. And alright, you have Otsukare, wonderful stream earlier, and, you know, have a good night. Have a good rest. Thanks so much for stopping by and for the 10 gift subs. Crazy. God damn. Gotta change your name to that nicey chick. Okay, but anyway. But yeah, please, guys. She's a really cool chick to talk to. If you see her stream, she's doing that, just chatting. And then you switch over to the game, right? I came back after I got my breakfast. And yeah, you know, totally give her the 100% Benji Mochizuki seal of approval. But for now, okay, thanks once again. And for now, let's go find ourselves a dead body. We're going to the garden. Good night, Lucky. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... A woman's hand! It's a woman's hand! I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. Oh my god, is this gonna be Kyoko? And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Or was this... What's her name again, Flub? Muruko? Miruko? What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Deadly life. Mukuro! Yeah, I'm talking about Mukuro. Is it gonna be Mukuro or is it gonna be Kyoko? Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. See, the hands are different. There's no nail polish. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Don't we just look at the body? Can we pull off the mask? We need to find out who this actually is. But there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up? Look at the boots! It's purple! Oh my god, is it gonna be Kyoko? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get someone. How can you be so calm at a time like, dude, we've gone through this like freaking 5 chapters, okay, Yasuhiro? Can we stop with the, how can you be so calm? Oh my god. Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then! Yes! Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't... But by the time he called out, it was already too late. It's gonna be Kyoko, isn't it? It's gonna be, I'm standing. It's gonna be Kyoko, isn't it? Toko's hand shot out toward the mask, and in the next instant... A bomb? Wait, what? I mean, technically, Kyoko is the bomb. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I did see what I did there. Anyway, there's a blinding light and deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, 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 it blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up. Put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. She did get sent. She got yeeted. Someone pressed something in my hands. It was a bucket of water.
No way! Did they do this so that we wouldn't discover who it was gonna be? Come on, dump the water on. Okay! The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh! Thankfully, there was enough to put out fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What
I
did you say?
had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body.
What?
It's burnt to a crisp! That's beyond well done, man! Oh, Jesus. Not the time for a joke, yes, you know. Don't compare it to steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who he was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko.
But
I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What?
what?
The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled? Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. Yeah, because of the whole Monokuma and, you know. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma could hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But
But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
what the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? Wait, this is Makoto Naegi, my bad. Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Mukuro... Ah, we got it, but this wasn't a flashback. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
what?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was... Doesn't count, I'm not saying it.
Ikusaba.
Ah, there we go!
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Alright, thank you. Thank you for warning us, Kyoko, for the 5th time. It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't a mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Oh, okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding here in school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Ah! Hey, wait!
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko?
What? What?
Oh yeah! Totally forgot a friend who got freaking yeeted out from a bomb. Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Is she Toko or is she Jill? She survived. Ah, she survived. What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen.
Man, I am so confused. Okay, first of all, it's been 2 hours and a half, right? So let's take a quick pee break, okay? Kind of need a pee as well. And recollect my thoughts. So many things are happening. I mean, to be fair, we are what? It's been 4 chapters, so 4 times, let's say, 8. 4 times 7. 28 hours, right? So obviously more things are gonna happen, so goddamn. So let's all go pee together, alright? BRB, everybody. Right. And I've stretched. Why is my thing stuck? That's what she said. Alright. Just drink some water real quick. Alright, so, honestly, this body, because obviously we're down to like 6 or 7 students apparently, but this body can only be one of 2 things, right? It's either Kyoko or Mukuro. Okay, before we proceed, let's try to think up the indications of both of these possibilities, okay? If it was Kyoko, then she was made to look like this. Someone put a mask on her and a cloak. And this was maybe punishment for stealing and snooping around too much. Then she was allowed to by Monokuma, obviously. And the bomb thing, I don't know. I mean, we haven't really figured out where the bomb was placed on her, but I mean, that would maybe the bomb was the thing she's, you know, when she was to Monokuma after the, what, chapter 3 class trials, like, what did you do to my body, right? Hey, the real Furanku224. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay here as we get into the investigation portion of chapter 5. Yeah, so the bomb might be the thing she was talking about when she said, what did you do to my body? Because we don't really care. We have no idea who Mukuro is. So, to us, the player, we have no sort of attachment. It doesn't matter to us, I guess, if Mukuro is this one who's dead. Plus, if this was Mukuro, why would Kyoko still be hiding now? That's okay. Let's try and get more information. Bro, I got a random gift sub without watching his stream. I don't know how that happens. That just goes to show, you know, how very few people watch my streams. That if, you know, there's a gift sub drop, that, you know, there aren't too many choices. But still, hopefully you're a Dangonronpa fan. And no spoilers, okay? Let's check out the body again. I should take a close look at the body one more time.
So,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. Not Kyoko, after all. Oh! Foreshadowing. Oh, wait. Okay. The nails is not a Kyoko thing. What is this? A key? Thumb drive? There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? Nope. It didn't look like this. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I can tell there's just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma, but... That's right. The key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? It kind of looks like data center key, right? So even you don't know then? Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
The key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean...
So in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. Wait, was that floor open? It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. Bruh, I want to check out the body. Damn, I should have checked out everything else. Can I... hello? Let me in. Oh well. I don't know what that VN is, so I don't know anything about this game. Oh, okay, no problem. A friend of the stream dropped a 10-pack. I think once your followers are subbed, it goes out to strangers. Anyways, gonna hop off now. Alright, thanks so much for the explanation, Frank. And frankly... Nah, just kidding. Yeah, but thanks so much for dropping by and saying hi, you know? Hopefully, if there's anything I do in the future that might be more in line with your interests and tastes, you might, you know, stay for a bit and chill. Know what? Either way, have a good day. Okay. Yeah, I guessed it. It wasn't for the biolab. Did you have your lunch already, Irella? Let's go downstairs. One floor. Yeah. You had? Nice. What did you have? Did you cook? Or did you go out? When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden to the keyhole. Click! It fits! And this is the key to the data center. I'd managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden. No, explore on our own first. So you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center, down on the 4th floor. Huh? Then we can go into the data center now.
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. You and me, Makoto. Now you have an obligation to live up to that trust. Homemade Maggie Goreng? Interesting. Totally sure there wouldn't be another kaboom for serious. But just be safe. Gonna stand somewhere else.
Okay.
It'll be fine. Makoto's on the job. Not that that's any kind of guarantee. Not a guarantee. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Master told you he trusts you? Master told you that? Well, don't let it go to your head. I'm so not happy about any of this. Well, let's go in. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Yeah, this was where... Yeah. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all the monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of school is covered. This is...
what?
It's a direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room, and they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? Then this room is...
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was that?
But...
If the Mastermind really is dead... Whoa! That means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
how about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murder? Dude! Bruh! The knife sticking out of his chest? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But...
But why is it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Do you think it would have been something like it's Junko all along? No, but Junko's counted in the 15 initial students, right? Because I'm thinking about the nail paint. No matter when, no matter where, blah, 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 blah. Is this a door that leads outside? This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you used the key to open this room? Let's give it a try just in case. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in keyhole.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture in it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone. So there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. How simple. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I can have this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. An Alter Ego? You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Did I talk to the PCs yet? Yeah, I did. My bad. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey, look, next to that TV. Is that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is! It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas.
Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here.
Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if you can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on.
You know?
You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic, and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it.
I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about?
You know?
Huh? Oh! Whoa! What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working.
Really?
Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it.
Friggin' idiot, Mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it.
What are we gonna see? What are we gonna see? Huh? This is... Is the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird.
You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird.
But...
But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna.
Ah!
No way! Was my theory about us all being in a reality TV show real? So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel?
Good idea. Let's give that a try.
Hiro went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be...
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup.
Oh my god! That scared the fuck out of me! Holy shit! I'm so glad it's 1 p.m. right now. I would have been scolded by the neighbors if I was playing this at midnight. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I need a minute. What the hell is going on? My brain, guys. Was this the same model we left hanging out in the gym, or... trick, but kind of trick.
Actually,
I love this trope in anime.
I'm not sure, but
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
what?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards. No, Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already.
Not even. It's been like half a day at most.
How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. Now,
Well now.
that's that.
Shing!
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game.
Huh?
You can't be serious. We have to keep going.
Let me out of
We
here!
were supposed to get out of here.
Get out of here? I'm still obsessed with getting out of here.
Unbelievable.
Do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are.
Are you serious? This place is the worst.
If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Phew, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind,
What the heck?
but it connected to antenna. So why is it just showing us a surveillance feed?
Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you all about it. Ah, that TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
But what does that mean?
It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
unbelievable.
Oh?
Ah, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Ha! Called it. Well, one of the things I called. Can I get a props for being a genius? What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. But what? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
But that's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh,
The camera feed is being broadcast? No way! That's impossible!
Phew!
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode.
Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard a kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Huh? Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know? All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Okay. I did call it nice. I mean, to be fair, he could still be lying about it. However, I guess the second thing is whether we were, I don't know, cryogenically frozen for a year before we started the game, or before we entered the school, and you know, what is the state of the outside world right now? Is it post-apocalyptic? Those are the questions. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy.
Yeah. There's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually.
What if they already did?
Huh?
Yes, indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources.
Yep. So how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. Just a little business of...
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial? Do you mean...
It's the
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a
I
ride.
can't wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright.
Don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here.
And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out
Who killed Kyoko?
what?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died.
The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself.
Myself?
Anyway, we'd better begin.
But
If we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life.
So you're saying one of us killed Kyoko?
Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
But you just said.
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm gonna begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how the game works, after all. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Oh! The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Other wounds? So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body. Could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of crime. Back to the garden. Monokuma file number 5. Bullet. Oh man. Investigation Tune Remix? Yeah, we guitaring it up right now. Time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. How many chickens are in the coop? I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop.
A chicken is missing. Huh? 4?
Yo,
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad to hear. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right?
huh?
Yeah, what's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Can it be related to the case? I know why. Because the 5th chicken that disappeared saw the murder. So the killer had to take the chicken out. Because if not, the chicken would have told us who the killer was. So that must mean the identity of the body must be a chicken? Ah, no, that's totally different from the hypothesis that I came up with. Damn, we are going crazy. Although still, at this point in time, I'm not big brain enough to know what does the chicken have to do. The chicken laid the egg, which was actually a bomb that was used to explode Toko. Actually, I like your theory better. Thank you, thank you. That's what 20 years of reading Detective Conan will do to you. Okay, can we properly check out the body this time? If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. These are fake nails, they're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Okay, one point is Kyoko's not the type to have fake nails. And a tattoo on her forehand? Is this part called the forehand? There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Tattoo on the right hand. That's weird. See? The shoes, right? Purple. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water in it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's something strange about that, right? Backhand. Oh, okay. My bad. Oh shit, Senpi, you're still here. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. The upper half of the body got set on fire in an explosion, totally blackened. Also, top half of the body's wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Exploded body analysis. Oh, this might be the one case. Because I think every case so far, there were hints or things that I could use in my head from the past media, right? Like Detective Conan and shit like that. Especially the Celeste one, right? Immediately, oh, I got hit by a stranger. And I was like, oh, damn. It was totally Celeste. But this one, I have no idea what is going on. So this is definitely gonna be an investigation. Oh damn, who died? Yeah, identity unknown for now. Rulip. New nickname for Tulip? Rulip. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this my knife? Yeah. Must be a knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over there. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? I read this knife. It looks really familiar. Wait, is this? That's it. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker we found here.
So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife and oh, Kuro! Guys, we're in for a bad time. Because we've just been raided by Kainuris Kuro! Thanks so much for the raid! How was the stream? I actually lurked a little bit before I started my own stream. Nice art coming along. But how was the rest of your stream, Kuro? And Abenawar. I feel like I've seen your name before. Maybe in Kuro's chat. And BMAC15, a mysterious bunny sent their fluff to your channel. Thank you very much for joining in with the raid. I spent 9 hours. Oh yeah, you started at like 4 a.m. or something, right? I'm so jealous. I wanted to start streaming at 4 a.m. But I totally fell asleep again. But hey, Otsukure Kuro. Or Otsukuro. See? Hey, came up with a catchphrase for you. Otsukuro for your stream. Did you finish what you set out to draw? Let me introduce myself real quick for you guys who are new here. My name is Benji Mochizuki. I'm a half human, half panda, half human, half panda hybrid, PngTuber for the time being, and I am currently playing Dangonronpa. Let me bit your cheek like a mochi. What? Why? What did I do? What did you? But yeah, blind playthrough, so no spoilers. Okay? No, not even any hints or anything. And yeah, hope you guys enjoy your stay here, you know? Oh, you did finish your art? Ah, that's nice, that's nice. I'll check it out later. You have VODs turned on, right? Now I'm gonna be gone, enjoy the lore. Alright, I will. Thank you, Kuro. For you guys who haven't followed Kuro yet, she's an amazing artist. So please, go follow her and check her out sometime, okay? Thanks so much for the raid, Kuro. Really appreciate it. And for you two new guys, Abenawar and BMAC, welcome in. Let's solve a murder. Damn, all that effort for you to sleep again. I'm sorry, Senpi. I don't know, man. I think today I'm gonna sleep my ass off. I also had trouble sleeping last night. I think because my nap yesterday went a bit too long. But anyway, let's get it. Have a good rest, Kuro. Thanks again for raid. And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene. Also, there are at least one more confusing thing. Kyoko was standing in place of the masked murderer of Spider-Man, and we had some sort of dream where I was all like, yeah, I need to stay here. So yeah, these look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like this before. But where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Fragments near dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What? Is it the bomb? Is this not fragments of the bomb? The hell? No, we checked that, and that. The plant did it! The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really pay with that? Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay with it. The Rafflesia did it! With their pungent smell. Oh no, we can't even. We can't even see it. Okay. This is panel that controls the sprinklers. Just set to turn on 7:30 in the morning. Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then if your body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place after 7:30. After we woke up? While we were in the gym? But we were all in the gym though, right? Honestly, I find it hard to believe that one of these four did it. then was it Mukuro? Because technically she is a student. Right, let's check out the tool shed first. Or, let's talk to all the peeps over here first. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
You're serious?
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? 9, right? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right. It had to have been around 9. Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. Huh. Hey, Brian, what's going on? Irella, look, Brian's here. How you doing? How's your Saturday going so far? You did it. You killed them tulips. Why did you do it? So you're not a tulip. You're a Rafflesia. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Not just that, though. There's blood coming out. The wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Oh, no, wait. Blood would all be pink, so whatever that's red there on the head is not. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Well, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having talked about it like that helped me remember it a lot better, too. So thank you, too. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. Excuse me. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth. I was in my room. I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite a disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Byakuya's account. So we've looked at all things here. Let's go to the shed. I'm pretty sure one of the tools have to do with it. The room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. Moving the body again? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Just based on my observation, the coat seems to be placed on the body rather than worn on. Yeah, it did seem like that as well. Good, good. Irella is changing jobs from a alchemist to a detective. Nice, nice. Benji, you watched Solo Leveling? I read it. I didn't specifically watch it. Why, what's up? Right. Let's check out the tarp first. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Okay. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Have nothing to do with the case. They hid the body in the lawnmower. Nothing to do with the case. Marijuana inclusion fertilizer. So some nothing to do with the case. The pickaxe. There's something carved into the handle of the pickaxe. Crazy diamond. Same thing that was written about in Mondo's code. The pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. It's definitely intriguing, but now it's not the time to worry about it. Oh, so it doesn't have anything to do with the case. Interesting. I do read Detective Conan and other mystery shows. But it's weird that you've never watched Full Metal Alchemist. Come on, Irella. Come on. You gotta, you know, how do you say? You gotta understand the history of your, you know, your people. Full Metal Alchemist. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. And I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true, was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I will blah 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 blah. Byakuya
Just
ticket. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya. If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it. Later, at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later, and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. Damn, motherfucking tsundere. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. They keep saying that, but where is it? Is it not like a freaking bomb? What is that? Is that like a painting or something? Thanks for checking in, Brian. Huh. Dojo? Oh, you'll be leaving now? Alright. I'm sad to see you go, but hey, who knows? I might not be done yet by the time you come back, so you can see the conclusion of this chapter. Alright, thanks Irella. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for modding and stuff. So, take care and have a wonderful day out. Guys, if you don't know who Irella is, please go follow her. She's also a fellow streamer, VTuber, PngTuber. So this is not the place. Chem lab? I don't think so, right? Maybe if I'm done streaming. Oh, right. You said you were gonna stream today. Yeah, guys, go check her out. Okay, she's gonna do art. Go. Have a good stream, Irella. There's not any flowers. That's weird. Where it didn't have anything to do with this, right? Something red in the corner. Art room. It could have been a bus statue that got destroyed, which is a fragment of. No? Then it was the bomb, wasn't it? Also, should we check out the tarp again? The tarp came from the supply closet, right? But the only tarp involved in this case this time is a white tarp. Wait, where did the white tarp come from? Okay, fine. The only thing I can think of is that red thing that was at the crime scene kind of looked like the bomb, I think? Not so sure. Have you seen a white tarp somewhere? I don't think so. Like, see, when it came to tarp, the only thing I thought of was actually the place where it was actually blue.
You know?
It was the bomb. I just found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
It's what?
A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Huh. That bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. Fragments I found in the garden? Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. We should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Wait, so the bomb was here when all four of us was here. So someone took it along with us. Really? One of four of us is the killer? Is it Byakuya? Because it was kind of weird when he was all like, you know, asking Toko to go get the pickaxe. And he's like, what time is it now? Okay, I want you to be back by 9:01. It was kind of like, huh? Huh. That's weird. But I cannot envision how it went down at all. You know what I mean? Byakuya, let's go on a date together. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Ah, wait for me! Byakuya walked off with our second glance and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole. And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. Oh, I love his sprite. So cute. So, this is Kyoko's room. Here's a bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. Wait, we want to see if her sewing kit was still in here. Well, the only thing that's suspicious here is... there's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at these really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. I know it too! Byakuya is the one in the dojo. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. The dojo? Woodblock key. Come on, Makoto, you're embarrassing me in front of the Byakuya. You should have known that.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know! Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something
Interesting.
certainly has happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? What are we gonna find? Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
That's all that was in there. Yeah, looks like it. Under the sheets. What could it be? But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class 78 student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... That's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together and look down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Huh. Because actually, this is what I thought for, Kyoko, actually. The ultimate soldier. And then Kyoko said, Mukuro Ikusaba is supposed to be the ultimate despair, but now it's written here the ultimate soldier. What's going on? There's something going on here between Mukuro and Kyoko. Were they swapped? The ultimate clone! The ultimate clone! Okay, let's go. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. In elementary school? What the hell? Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Mukuro's profile. The ultimate soldier? A mercenary group? This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other's sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person. But then...
I see.
Oh? I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile? So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me.
Come on
I'm not gonna hold it
now.
against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here, slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know?
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as a school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. Oh, you're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking, I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
Oh, my friends. More than half of you are dead. When you all first got together in the main hallway back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you saying?
in other words,
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
yes indeed!
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16? Then
Mukuro Ikusaba,
let's go! Number 6!
the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
With a lively looking bunch, hope nothing bad happens to them. Well, I hate to tell you, Flub. The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we got so many viewers now, I want to make sure everyone is on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes indeed!
Makes sense?
Well now,
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I'm gonna get back at that sneaky Miss Kitty Kitty, so I'm gonna share a little secret with ya. Seriously?
hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but... she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Monokuma's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand... the tattoo... Wait, but no! Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse... Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later? But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case?
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she's killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko?
Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense, then, to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Oh yeah, guitar solo. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? This should be the last place of investigation then. Number 6. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys, just like those super traditional public bathhouses. It looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the woodblock key, inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and... click! The locker eagerly accepted the key, and it opened. Arrows! The arrows in here, it looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a watered up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a blood stain? Huh. What is that used for?
I see.
Usually, if duct tape was used to wrap around the knife stab wound location, it sort of keeps the blood from spilling. If it is, that means it surely must be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? But the thing is, Kyoko is the one who's leading us to all these. Is she still alive out there somewhere for some reason? We don't even know who the dead body is. Honestly, I feel like the dead body might be like... No, but the blood is fresh. Because I was thinking, the nails thing leads me to believe like that's just like Junko's body or something. Because she's the only Gyaru out of everyone, right? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. But then the body announcement came out. Officially. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
Don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. I mean, technically, isn't he the one who's holding her keys right now? Her room key? Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Research? Obviously, the kitchen. Are you talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. So what does Fenrir have to do with all of this? I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here.
Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you. But I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was a mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields are much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't a word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it. The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right. It said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they are a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean Mukuro Ikusaba's profile has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook? Ding dong bing bong.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. What? I still have no idea what the fuck is going on. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? Ha! Suck it, Toko. What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again.
What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or what? Or what?
What?
See, Jesus!
Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
Oh my god.
Is Kyoko gonna show up? Not waiting for everyone to arrive. We can start until everyone's here now, can we?
Huh?
What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you.
Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now.
If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko!
Kyoko, you're still alive.
No, that's a ghost! Stop talking.
If you want to fight, do it at class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty, officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. Shing! No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts into the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you.
When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko!
So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die.
Thank God. I'm so glad you're okay.
Perhaps. But that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right! Now we've got to deal with a ghost! I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Totally, Flub, totally. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So,
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So,
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. Took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
however,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Kyoko's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto,
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation,
it would seem...
because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Crucial moment for her because she would be the most suspect, right? Of the... yeah. Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once more. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The colors have changed again.
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills!
Let's get on with the show!
chills!
And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. Come on, chat, say it with me. A deadly class trial. Thanks, chat. Pre-trial prep. I don't think I got any new skills. Okay. What does my skills do again? Allows you to lock onto 2 statements at once. Increases damage to your opponent when a statement is destroyed. Decreases an argument to 3 statements or less. Effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle final strike. Increases time limit for each phase. Increases focus gauge by 2. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on here. Because it's kind of unfair. There's a whole new student. Okay, but before we get into this, let's all quickly take a pee break, okay? We want to make sure we are ready for this. So BRB. I am back. Said it too quick. My bad. My bad, flub. Okay. However, before we even start, I need to... Okay, what the hell is going on here? Kyoko was gone the whole time. We thought it was a body, but then something to do with Fenrir. So this body was of Mukuro. That was the name, right? Mukuro. But if it's not me,
And if it's not Kyoko, was it either one of the 4 other students who are less important to the story? How did they do it? Okay, because, okay, first of all, the bomb, right? The bomb was there when we were all there, and it ended up being the same bomb used when Toko went to check her body. Less important to stories, crazy. I'm just saying, you know. Was it Toko, the one who went to plant the bomb on the body? No, the one who went to the body and got yeeted off because her bomb was the one who placed the bomb. That trope does happen. Who else actually went near the body? Who had time? Huh. It would be easier if it was just a Byakuya. Okay, let's see. The one who found the body was Genocide Jill. It'll be too obvious if it was Jill who found who killed you know, this dead person. We don't even know the name. Is it really Miruko? I feel like it's Junko. Because of the nails, right? Why would they have fake nails? And only on 2 of her fingers? 3 of her fingers? I have no idea what's going on. I know obviously during the class trial, you know, people or game or the plot or the story is gonna help drive us towards the truth, but I want to figure it out on my own. Do you think Byakuya did it? Because of the whole time thing. He was trying to push the suspicion on us. And he did seem a little bit reserved when Kyoko actually decided to show up. Maybe he feels like, oh no, she actually showed up. So I can't exactly push it on to her or Makoto. Wait, why did the chicken disappear? This is a whole new question. This is the next level question from why did the chicken cross the road? Why did the chicken disappear? To get to the other side. Why did it disappear? Okay, the time of death. No, it wasn't. Okay, wait, it wasn't the time of death specifically, right? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed with a knife. Oh yeah, and also struck in the head. We already discussed that the chicken was the mastermind or something. I know, but jokes aside. Why was the chicken? Maybe doing all this made the killer really hungry. So they needed, you know, some chicken chop. Freshly made. Chicken was a witness, had to be disposed. I know, but no, but jokes aside. Okay, I have a crazy crackpot theory. You guys want to hear me out? Y'all want to hear me out? Absolutely, and we'll say nothing. Okay. This will evolve as we look through all the other 17 truth bullets, but because I'm trying to think, why did they do it? Where did they do it? Because for me, I'm trying to imagine, right? I'm walking around, and then all of a sudden I see some unknown person. Okay, perhaps that could be. Who the fuck is this? We first struck the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. But did they know that the student was a student and this would have been their shot of getting out of here? You know what I mean? But, so here's where my crackpot theory comes. Because it comes from a place where, like, I have no idea how they would react to finding someone totally unknown. And why would this totally unknown person, all this time, what'd you call it? Like, just show up all of a sudden if they were staying hidden, right? And also, oh, so we thought Muruko, what was her name, Miruko, was the person behind Monokuma? And if Miruko is the dead body, how is Monokuma still operational? Okay, but that's a whole other story. My crackpot theory is, like I mentioned earlier, that Kyoko is the ultimate clone. And Kyoko is a clone of Miruko, whatever the fuck's name is, Fenrir girl. I'm sorry, Kyoko. You told it to us 6 times, but I told you. Oh, Mukuro, right? Okay. I'm not doing the whole coffee pasta. Man, I'm disappointed in you, Flo. You should have pasted the whole thing. Okay. Mukuro, that Kyoko is the ultimate clone of Mukuro. So whoever who killed Mukuro actually thought they were killing Kyoko. Maybe Mukuro and Kyoko have been doing the whole not Freaky Friday, a parent trap thing this whole time, right? Sometimes it wasn't Kyoko, sometimes the person you've been talking to was Mukuro. We never knew who was who at the time. That would feed into the whole "what did you do to my body" thing, right? That Kyoko asked Monokuma that one time. And if Byakuya was the one to do it, Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, the hidden 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school, the one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her. But if this body does belong to Mukuro Ikusaba, how is Monokuma still operational? So is Monokuma being controlled by the headmaster this whole time? To be fair, we only had the word of Kyoko to go on. I don't think Monokuma is being controlled by the headmaster, or the mastermind is the headmaster, or something like that, right? Also, Monokuma was trying to give us a hint that... Oh my god, okay, wait. Exploded body analysis. Has been burnt upper half body remain on fire, bottom half remain dry. So this bullet point is supposed to tell us that this body was placed here sometime between 7:30 and 9. So it wasn't done like overnight. This bullet point, fake nails. The body was wearing notably long fake nails. This is the thing that makes me think it was Junko. Because Junko is the only person. But there is clearly a Fenrir tattoo as well. What do the fake nails have to do with it? Tattoo in the right hand. Fenrir. Fragments in a dead body. Okay, this means when we were at the gym at around 7:30 plus, before 9 o'clock, the bomb was there. We all saw it. We all went up together. Someone took the bomb with them. And then placed it. But how? I don't remember who approached the body. It feels like the only one who approached the body was Toko? So it was one of us? Sprinklers. This tells us that the body was moved after 7:30. when the body was found. 7 a.m. Makoto wakes up with an announcement. 7:39, Aaron meets in gym to get it head to the headmaster's room. Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden. Oh yeah, Toko went to the garden before us. Knife at the crime scene. Someone took the knife from my room. But the thing is, we also don't know what the happened in our room. We woke up and then there was, you know, Nacho Libre Spider-Man there. And then there was some sort of ... And then when we opened our eyes, Kyoko was there. Tarp. Oh, the tarp was from Toolshed, okay. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry. Was the tarp used to move the body or protect the body from getting wet so as to, you know, disillusion us from what time the body was placed there? Filthy with mud and grime though, that's the thing. The body was hidden in the other plants. So Byakuya didn't see it the night before? What the hell does the chicken have to do with anything? The number of chickens in the chicken coop have decreased from 5 to 4. Yasuhiro claims that there were without a doubt 5 chickens just before nighttime last night. I have no idea how this could relate to the killing at all. There were 5 chickens yesterday, now there's 4. There was a killing that happened. Hiro ate some chicken for sure. That's the thing. If it was Yasuhiro, he would be like, what? I'm pretty sure there were 4 chickens all along, right? Trying to throw us off. But I'm struggling. What does chicken have to do with it? Cock-a-doodle-doo. Eggs. Why did the chicken disappear? To get to the other side. Which came first? The chicken or the killing? I have no idea. I can't think of anything. Byakuya's account stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night, so it can be assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Byakuya also said that he, Yasuhiro, Toko were in the gym all night and none of them were alone at any point. Body before the explosion. The corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen, and there were blood stains around the wound. The body had stopped the bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. What is this supposed to tell us? Oh yeah, like Irella said, right? See, the jacket was... kind of looks like it's the other way around. Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. She's gonna obsessed with military, disappear. Apparently every member of Fenrir represented membership in the group. So it is without a doubt Mukuro Ikusaba's body. Monokuma's account. Apparently, killing game began with 16 participants. All students. It is assumed that Mukuro Ikusaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. Woodblock key. Why was this in Kyoko's room? Byakuya? Huh? But if it was Byakuya, he wouldn't have... He would have pushed us to not let us go into Kyoko's room, right? And this... Because Kyoko could not go into Kyoko's room. Although, to be fair, Kyoko did say that she has some sort of mystery tool that allows us to open every freaking lock. So she was the one who put it back into her own room? Titanium arrows. A set of titanium arrows found in dojo. There appear to be 10 in total. Does this have anything to do with chicken? See, I have no idea what the titanium arrows have to do with anything. Bloody duct tape. This one was, like I said, someone used it to cover up the wound. Kyoko's account. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in school. Also, there's a second floor of dorms. I have no idea, guys. I unfortunately have to admit I could not big brain this. Okay? The best... Okay, let me try to come up with a conclusion before we go in and it becomes totally wrong. Body is Muruko. Miruko, whatever fucking name. Mukuro. That is 100%. Who did it? Who killed her? Either Kyoko, which would be the obvious thing. Byakuya, because of the reasons I stated earlier. With Toko's help? Question mark? Or did Mukuro kill herself? Because also the way the her jacket was the other way around. The knife was stabbed through the jacket like that. It's to cover up the blood as much as possible. Why would they want to do that? I have no oh my god. Let's fucking do this, okay? Everyone ready? I am so ready to get my mind blown multiple times here. Ready? Alright. Let's see what the truth is. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Uh-huh.
First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Hello?
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Wait, is this Kyoko or is this Mukuro?
No, that's a ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Oh, is this it? Is this trying to lead us to the clone theory?
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her is Kyoko's gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to shoot.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
So we are trying to...
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Which one? Tattoo in her right hand? No. My bad.
Shoot!
My heart.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Huh?
Shoot! That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Oh, she can't wear gloves if she has
Okay,
fake nails?
then
All
prove
right,
it.
okay, that makes
Prove
sense.
she's not a
My
ghost.
bad.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
My bad.
No, that's wrong. No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Yasuhiro does not speak for the rest of us dumb guys, okay, ladies?
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Exactly!
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Okay. Huh.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the
Body.
There we go!
No, that's wrong.
First try!
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
A cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
Bro, you've seen it at least 4 different times, Yasuhiro. What the hell?
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
If you compare the tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should be clear. Wait, no, not this one, right? Oh, this is the only one we have?
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Okay, here we go. Hangman's Gambit. Isn't it just 3... Oh? Wolf. Oh, okay. Wow. That was
Now
the
I
easiest
understand.
one ever. Can they all just be like that?
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Then why did Kyoko tell us this? The only reason we think she's the ultimate despair...
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't
It's
see
because
anything
Kyoko told
that
it
would
to
fit
us.
such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Huh?
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know, there can only be two suspects. Toko and Genocide Jack, indeed. Mukuro and the headmaster, obviously.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs.
And which were these pairs?
All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Not necessarily. These two. It all depends on the pairs. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? When she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered? 9, right?
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30. Okay then, it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. That's what I'm saying! It wasn't this time, right? To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Because of the tarp and the balled up... what is it? Masking tape? Sprinklers, exploded body analysis... Sprinklers!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Is that what I'm supposed to
That's
hit?
more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that.
Yeah, from 10
Am I supposed to be
o'clock
shooting
to
Hina?
7:30.
Oh no. I'm supposed to be hitting Byakuya?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock
10
at night.
o'clock at night.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah. Sprinklers. I can't even say that right.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong?
Oh, Toko?
Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
This girl, I can't. The mouth down south. That is definitely okay.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Huh?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
And to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet, all I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence, and that should do it. If you look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Hangman again? No. Oh shit! There's one of these.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me?
Oh shit! She's not dying.
I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me?
I don't know how to play this thing.
Nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything. Hold on.
Should I be
Are
using
you
my
trying to
freaking
blame me?
mouse and keyboard?
I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me?
Help!
I admit nothing.
Oh, final strike. Exploded body
How can you
analysis?
say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
Okay. Phew. Yeah, I don't understand. I should have paid more attention when they were explaining it.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Let's
me and
just
you both, Ina.
move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because,
Bruh, wasn't everyone there when I splashed the bucket?
while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
You forgot to reload. It should show you controls if you pause, I think. I don't know about using controller. Oh, I was supposed to reload and shit? My bad there, my bad.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing.
Oh?
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
Not all of us, not you will be wrong and we all die?
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway,
Surprisingly
Kyoko, you
domesticated.
actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her
so
to
he's
try
trying to
and
go
put
with
a
this
stop to
angle.
all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
What if he's projecting? Maybe he figured it out on his own? And then he did it? Was he perhaps eavesdropping on us when she was all like, Mukuro? Maybe I was projecting, to be honest.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still
Damn,
insufficient.
catching strays! Bitch, what the fuck?
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
Okay, yeah, this is true. I did not believe that because of the whole tarp issue. It was wet and grimed with dirt or whatever.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
Oh?
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Yasuhiro? Is that why he kept saying ghost, ghost, ghost? Because he killed Mukuro, who Kyoko is a clone of. Then he's like, what? I thought I killed Kyoko. And the thing is, he's the one... No, but then what... So what's up with the chickens? No, and then so he... Because he seems to know his way around the green room, right? Yasuhiro. A certain something at the scene was used to cover the body. Could have been a tarp. Hello.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did.
So it could only have been Toko, right? Because if the body was left there with the tarp on it to avoid the 7:30 sprinklers, everyone was in the gym. That was the time I met up with Hina, and then we all went up to the headmaster's room, and then Toko was sent to go up to the garden to get a pickaxe. And she was the only one who would have been able to remove the tarp. I'm worried about what the mystery of the missing chicken is doing to your mind. Okay, to be fair, what the fuck is going on with that fucking chicken? I swear to God. I'm gonna have a spicy chicken McDeluxe later on just to get revenge.
The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
To throw off the time of death.
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? To be fair, if I'm not the only one with an alibi, then if that is the case, then everyone else doesn't have an alibi, right? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp, if it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Ah! What's not right about tarp? Body before explosion, fragments near the dead body? What?
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
Uh-huh. What am I supposed to
So
refute?
the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Ah! I was just YOLOing there.
Shoot!
Am I dead? I'm dead! It was me all along, guys! Oh shit, my brain is not
I
functioning.
refuse to give up yet!
Is there something I'm supposed to copy, perhaps? Body before
By
explosion.
covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Oh, right. Isn't that supposed to be blood or something? Yeah.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you.
How did he know that the blood was not dry yet?
If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
What? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh, no way! The chicken! Not the chicken! And the chicken only got killed because they wanted the blood? Not even a McChicken! Oh hey Kaboo, what's up? How you doing today? Most of your hearts were lost from the frick bullet time battle. I hate that minigame. Yeah, that's the worst one. I love everything else, but not that one. Imagine having chicken at the dining hall after this. I mean, you know, man's gotta eat. But That's what the chicken was for? To be fair, because it was like I said, right? Because in Detective Conan, like let's say they cover the body with jacket and then you stab someone, it covers the blood from squirting out. So then the blood on top of the jacket that we see was the chicken's blood.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Byakuya?
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Yeah, exactly, Hina. Exactly.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
Oh, that's where the
But
tape
that's
comes
not
from?
what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
I can't believe they didn't realize this until now.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Bitch, what are you talking about?
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
Oh, is she trying to lure out the actual killer by placing suspicion on me? Okay, I'll play along, girl. I'll play along.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Oh? Suddenly a new bullet midway through the frickin' trial?
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just
I
remembered
was-
something
I was-
super serious.
I was a bit like, oh, she actually agreed to that?
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Uh-huh.
The one we found stuck in the
Oh
body.
no, it
before
was
exploded, right?
originally left to us, right?
Wait, is that why Toko gave us the knife?
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? She was the one who suggested it.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just.
See, the coat is being worn properly. I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Also, why is everyone able to come into my room so easily? Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Oh, this is a tough... Yeah, this trial is a doozy. Gabubu, have you played Dangonronpa 1 before? Disguised dead body, exploded, blah blah blah, okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Damn, she just had to toss that in. Okay, I think I know what to do.
The knife we found.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife, that seals it. Makoto did.
Just because I had the knife, that automatic?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her,
Right? Eh? Wasn't it something to do with a knock to the head?
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Am I supposed to copy
It
something?
really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife, that seals it.
Just because I had that automatically?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, so there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
We've already established the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed. Which means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body...
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Am I supposed to copy
It
this?
really is, isn't it? I was
If he did have that, that seals it. Just because I had that automatic?
Well, getting stabbed is what
Am I
killed
supposed to
her.
copy this?
So there's no question.
Oh, it's gone.
You took that knife of yours.
What a horrible
There's
man
only
you
two
are,
things,
Makoto.
right? Thankfully, I'm not losing any hearts from doing
the
this.
knife we found lodged in.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
I feel like...
I was afraid of that.
Should we copy
If
something?
he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had that automatically?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I don't think... That doesn't make sense.
The knife we found
I feel like
lodged in
the
the
body
dead body.
analysis...
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was.
If he did have that knife,
That seals it. Just because I had that automatic?
well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Oh, huh?
No, that's wrong.
What does this guy's dead body have to do with it?
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point,
then the knife doesn't have anything to do with it.
obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Possible. Okay.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Toko?
They
She is a
probably stabbed
fanfic
her to
writer.
draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
Toko? Toko?
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
It was totally this, Yasuhiro. Good job. You just play in the corner with these crayons, okay?
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion. It was the fake nails. Okay, wait. There's no literally bomb here, right? So it's the fragments that...
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb!
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute.
Their motive?
They wanted the knife wound to
Oh,
look
okay.
like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect, you, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
Yeah, we never actually figured out. It was said it was she got struck in the head by a, I don't know, a pipe-like object, but we never actually determined what was that thing that struck her in
That's
the head.
true! It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine, I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Yeah, it's so easy to point someone to sad truth. You love these type of games? Dude, you should totally go through it, although this is kind of like a spoiler for you already. I love games like this which make me go like, wait, what? It was the chicken all along? You know, things like this. We can do it. Thank you, Gabu. Let's go. Monokuma File 5. This is the only thing? We
Then
probably need to
shall we
copy
continue
something.
the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Let's just
correct?
copy this just in
The
case.
explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I don't know what the hell I was doing. My bad. There goes the heart.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that,
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
then shall we continue?
The victim's fatal
Fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
There we go. Hey,
No,
big brain.
it's
Let's go.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
Was it just, scars from her time in as being the ultimate soldier?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh, yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Oh, you played Ace Attorney games. You know what? I've never played an Ace Attorney game, even though I'm so curious. And they're now on Steam, right? So maybe one of these days I might want to try it as well.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out
Oh my
that
god,
nasty
can you
brain
two
of
shut the
yours, throw it on
fuck
the
up?
ground and
We're trying to solve a
spit on
murder here and not die.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
What? What? Did I miss something?
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Yeah, I totally have. It was the fake nails. It was the chicken. They, kill two birds with one stone. So you get the blood from the chicken, and you use the chicken to kill. Okay, wait. Anyway, Oh, the arrows? They were all bundled up? With the duct tape? Oh, no shit.
I got it!
Whoa.
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
You know what these arrows are, guys? They are titanium.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure?
Thank you. I'm glad you like that one, Go Boo Boo. I'll be here all week.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. One more secret? Yeah, bloody duct tape.
The
Probably.
titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Too thin. Eh? No, come back!
Back to Master!
You have no right!
My bad. It became too small. That's what
The
she said.
titanium era.
It was in the dojo, I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound.
Well, it said the weapon must have been. It seems like
An arrow would just be too...
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
Jesus. Refund,
Just
please.
the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Wow. That's the first time she's talked normally this whole game. What the hell?
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Yeah, wasn't she in the room when we first explored that floor?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you?
So is it Byakuya all along?
If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
The woodblock key, right?
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the
But
dojo
she didn't
locker.
have the key to her own room, although she did say she has some sort of secret tool that she can open any lock.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something.
Were you in my room last night?
You were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there?
Huh? No. Huh? No. No, but no.
That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when what? Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me? Dude.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait, I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Is it Byakuya Toko?
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
No, it was him! Room key!
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Yeah, because she doesn't have her room key. I've been saying
Those
that.
words you just spoke.
Exactly what
I'm not the killer.
you should understand.
Understand that.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't
The culprit.
No, that's wrong. If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
Huh? Why not?
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant.
Aww.
And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
So is it... No, he's acting right now.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
So it was Toko? Because obviously Toko is the one who's always hanging around him. She could have, you know, easily took the key from him.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie? This is not Kyoko! It's this Mukuro! Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is there something else? Or is there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? What if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I? The mastermind's trap? The victim was Mukuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. You spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? Oh no! Run away! Oh no, this is it, isn't it? This is my genocide and pacifist and true pacifist decision. Oh no. Look, there's no time limit. Exactly, so I'm... Okay, don't answer, but right now... So pursue the lie. Pursue the lie seems like a very true ending-ish kind of thing. Let it go is means we are trying to hit that, right? Because we're trying to save her. Run away, I do not know what the fuck is run away. But maybe that's some, you know, hidden choice there. Huh. Let it go is from Frozen. Yeah, that's what I sang when I was considering the option. It could be a thing, right? Where
we need to do multiple runs of the game to get the true ending, so it might not matter at this point. But it seems like Pursue the Lie. If you pick Let It Go, everyone would think you're a Disney princess. Adele Dazeem, huh? I don't know the story from start, so I don't know what to choose. That's the thing. I don't know. Because I'm the type where sometimes... Okay, you know what? I do need a pee. So, let's take a second here to, you know... while I go pee, I might be able to think of what I want to do first. Okay? I said doofus. BRB, guys. Okay. Thank you, Tulip. Let It Go means we're simping for her, right? But no, we don't simp. We pursue the lie, okay? I don't know what the hell Runaway does, but let's do it.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
Oh, ...
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's definitely lying, and it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Sorry, Kyoko.
No, that's wrong. No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself. Didn't you, Kyoko?
Wait, but what if this was the trap? Monokuma wanted me to say this so that he or Monokuma can determine whether Kyoko has some secret way of unlocking other rooms. Oh shit! Wait, this is the bad one.
Uh-oh. Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing.
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Oh no! Damn, oh, that's the life lesson, guys. I need to simp.
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you! But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
It's Toko! It's Toko! Oh, so it was a bad ending. Okay. But that means we are all gonna die, right? Huh? Got it, right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko! Don't talk to me, you idiot.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Damn, I realized the trap right after I chose the... Oh no. What is going on here? Oh no. Oh shit. Maybe she'll be able to, you know, there's a short gap. There's a short gap there. She might be able to make it through. Believe, believe. Oh, she was tied to it? Okay, my bad then. No, I mean, like, maybe Monokuma, you know, must have, like, adjusted the speed wrongly. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Huh? Damn, Hina had to, oh my god, triple duty, huh? Oh my god, peace, but only inside school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope, hope, hope? This is hope? How did Toko die?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Her claim? Oh, that's right. I have to... Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? Wait a minute. So there is some sort of timeline-y thing going on right now? She's not wrong. I have to think about this very carefully. What do I do? I have to decide. Or the game just, you know... What happens if I do run away? Bro! What's going on here? Or that's just the game, you know, making it easy for us and just bringing us back to this decision. Remember what Hiro's prediction was? Prediction of what? Wait, remember, no hints. But what are you talking about? Hiro's prediction of what? So obviously the other thing is to let it go. I'm just curious about Runaway. Runaway is just a stupid option for us, right? It doesn't mean anything. When you first spent time... Oh, right! We would have the same... Oh my god! He wasn't wrong! Okay, Alright, let's just let it go, okay? Elsa, take it away. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
Oh, so it comes back to me.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
Damn, the other three are just like being dragged around.
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Oh.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Oh. So there was the correct... I'm so...
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Everything's falling apart. Wait, we're still voting? Me? Ah! What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job?
Yep.
Oh no! Wait, what? Wait, huh? Huh? No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense!
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh, the same thing? Maybe this time the speed of the conveyor belt was, you know, not calibrated properly. So we'll be able to slip past the big dropping stone thingy. Whatever it's called. The press. Huh? Wait. So... Wait, I'm trying to... Let's take this time to figure this out. Mukuro. The ultimate soldier. If we're being bamboozled this way, when it was Kyoko, it was like, you're right. And if it was me, and it's like, you're right, right? Then... Is the body even Mukuro? Eh? Chihiro? We survived! Wait, Senpi. Is that what you meant by plot armor activate? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego.
Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell! I don't believe this!
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an inch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. That's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world.
Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped at this time.
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed.
The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. Wait, I'm outside now? It brings in top students from every field imaginable, the government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in a nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend the school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Hmm? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Yeah. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then, I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the little last bit of his strength to do it. How did he know that was his last strength, though? So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Okay, so I did not wake up in a classroom. So it was all a dream, right? That's weird. Wait, okay. This is all so confusing still. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. That's a rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Okay. It seems like we are locked in here. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. Ew! There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. Ew! How can I be sure which liquids I can drink, and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive! As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent insulation, jarring me awake. Garbage! As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from above. But what could it have been?
Is that... Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Oh! A giant piece of trash, Rude. If she even realized I knew it was. Huh?
It smells awful.
Do you have some ramen cup on your head? But Kyoko, what are you doing here?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. Oh shit, Flub. That was some good shit. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you! I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not! After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Huh, because I'm thinking, is this connected to the trash chute in the dorms? Is that how she brought herself here? Pretty risky though, although to be fair, I also did survive the fall. But we could escape this way all along? How did she know that? Unbelievable. Because I thought at the very least she would just like drop off the key, the Monokuma key, right? Then we can use it, because it seems like it will be a perfect fit. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt? Or no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you.
I...
Abandoned you. Don't say that! You didn't abandon me! No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. The odds of that key getting lost in garbage was probably too high. No, because it was only, what, 3 bags here? And you know, I don't have anything else to do in here. I have all the time in the world, so I probably would have been able to scavenge it and find the key. Right? Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive.
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. But how did she end up being a student then? I mean, it explains why she's question mark, question mark, question mark. Perhaps Monokuma just thought it would be poetic to just include her as a student in the game. But she did mention something about losing her memories though, right? What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right, at least. I did once. Once? Until recently I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible.
Huh?
Amnesia? Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Okay, I'm not ready for this. Wait, hold up. Finally! After like 30 hours. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I'm ready. Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? We fell asleep? Uh-huh. I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was.
What would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because... Because?
indeed.
Oh, okay. So it was that. I thought there was some sort of super duper secret or technique. I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow, they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
And it could also mean, somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal. Don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. Jeez, my English. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you are least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Was that said in an alternate reality? Or was that said when I fainted? In between when I fainted when I first came to the school and when I woke up for the killing game. It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Huh. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability? My ability? What everyone should have known me for? Ultimate Soldier? Ultimate Despair? Ultimate Clone? What? It was something as simple as that? That is the most obvious thing you would think of when it comes to Kyoko. I'm pretty sure I've said it in one of these streams before. So, okay? Okay? I just didn't think it would be so obvious. The ultimate detective?
correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy? There was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Okay, this one's a shocker. This is such a trope, though, because he's my father. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way.
Huh?
Huh. No matter what it takes, I will find a headmaster.
no matter what?
The cost.
So,
What's going on? Wait, do we know the name of the headmaster? I mean, we read that article or something about him, but I don't know if a name was put in there. My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't a mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
so...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile in that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What? What does the second floor of the dorms make it more horrific than you ever imagined? Oh my god!
so...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important, and really ominous.
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras and no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then, who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew that they couldn't interfere directly. You mean, because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. Ichigo? Ryuk? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases, just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran to your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. Oh... I literally have question marks over my head right now. Oh. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking
That's
about
right.
what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they are the ultimate despair?
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. No! I need to know more! Oh yeah, so the number of surviving students didn't go down for once. No! Dream Island rocket? The hell is a Dream Island rocket? Which character does this relate to? Monokuma, I guess? Because he's the killer. 5 Alive finished chapter 5. Man, what time is it? 4 p.m.? Can you guys literally hear me contemplating continuing more? Oh, nah. I need to know. Well, that's good then. Because as you guys know already, I mentioned it earlier, that I've decided to play Dangonronpa tomorrow instead of karaoke. Since I'm trying to finish up my updated model in the first place, so... At least I don't need to wait a whole freaking entire week to know more and to play more. And this time around, I'll definitely sleep earlier and try to start earlier. So, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Okay, I understand now when you said this, this class trial was doozy. Because... There was no, like, proper killer and clues, like, you know, the previous trials where, you know, one can use their Detective Conan knowledge and Sherlock Holmes knowledge to try and, you know, discover the truth of the case on your own. It was just a bait and switch the whole way. So, man, Spike Chunsoft, I can't believe it. You made me use my brain for nothing. And I don't know whether it's because, you know, there's less people, less dialogue, but we finished the chapter way quicker than before. There's still a lot of yapping in between, you know. We had raids, we had, you know, gift subs and whatnot, so... Okay. Who knows, maybe... Shit, but that would mean I would need to know. Because I was thinking, if we're really close to the end, let's say 2 chapters worth, right? then I would just do like 2 chapters in one sitting. But then I would need to know. So, but no, don't tell me yet. Don't tell me yet. I feel like where we are right now, it does feel sort of close to the end, right? Because we're figuring out a lot of shit. So imagine tomorrow, right? I just do two chapters in one sitting. But if it's not, if there's a 3rd chapter, final chapter after that one, then the whole stream would have lost its, purpose. Could have saved it for the following week. Decisions, huh? Man. Alright, I was able to watch the whole chapter all stream, but I gotta bid myself to sleep. Hope I'll be able to catch this next one. Till then, have a good night. Alright, then it will be tomorrow, about the same time, or I would probably try to start earlier, Flub. But hey, thanks so much for sticking around. It was nice to have you. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself the entire chapter. It really means a lot to me that, at least I'm able to entertain someone. You know what I mean? So thanks so much, Flub, and you have a good night. Have a good rest. Catch ya tomorrow, okay? You can join the Discord to see exactly when I go to when I start stream, by the way. And then I don't know, one day when I'm done with Dangonronpa, then sure, you're free to leave the Discord. But in the meantime, yeah, thanks so much, and hope you have a wonderful rest. Phew. So, yeah, I can join. Okay, here. Oh, no way. We're in for a bad time, guys. Because we're being raided by Irella Nearling. Hey, thanks so much for the follow, Holy number 7. And thank you so much for the follow, Nomadic Sauce? Think you're missing an E there, buddy. But anyway, real quick introduction. My name is Benji Mochizuki. Thank you so much for joining in Irella's raid. I currently am on the Danganronpa train. Very, very psyched because we're quite a number of chapters in. I think I'm close to the end. So, please no spoilers. Not even the tiniest bit, okay? Isa Hatoru, thank you so much for the follow. And of course, for you guys who were over here, Irella, I think you saw her earlier here in the stream as well. She is a wonderful friend. She is basically my only mod right now, actually. The only one who does mod things. So, if you don't know, she usually does art streams. She plays some games as well. She does some voice acting, some events here and there. So please, go give her a follow if you haven't checked her out already, okay? We literally just finished chapter, 5? And my brain is mush. I'm trying to sort of rewire my brain after that experience. Yeah, that's why I was about to end stream actually. So that's why I was like, oh shit, you raided me? Thank you for the check-in. Yeah. So, yeah. So I will be streaming more tomorrow. Karaoke streams will be held off until probably August, when I get my VTuber model updated. I wonder how long rigging is gonna take, since I won't be rigging my head. It's just the body. Man, I missed everything. No worries, Braille. If you missed my gameplay, you can find it on my... Oh, wait, I don't have a YouTube command yet. But you can find it below somewhere. All my VODs are up on my YouTube channel. If you guys want to go back and see my reactions, I don't know, to like, what? Chihiro's a boy? And stuff like that. So yeah. But how was your stream, Irella? You did, what, drawing? Oh, you're right. Can you SO yourself? Here you go. This is an SO for you. Spell Brigade. Oh yeah, you said. Oh yeah. You mentioned Spell Brigade, which I still don't know what it is. Is it that one where it's like sort of like a battle royale but with spells? I think I've seen some HoloLive clips of it. No, the screenshots are totally different. So this is not the one I was thinking of, I think. It looks more like a MOBA. I didn't know you play MOBAs, Irella. Why do you want to sweat? Ah. But damn. It is about the time for me to get hungry. No, not mobile. I meant MOBA. MOBA, like Dota, League of Legends, Mobile Legend. I mean, it looks like it. If not, then it's just an RTS. Oh, a tower defense game? No. Anyway, let's see who's online. Sorry you guys just joined me, but thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow streaming some Dangonronpa if you want to come in and join. But for the time being, let's see who's online and let me rate them, okay? Kishimochi doing art. You find a new person. Oh, but this person's Japanese though. I would love to raid a Japanese person. Oh shit! There's someone. Oh my god. There's someone in my recommended list who's also purely white and black. Whatchamacallit? White and black VTuber model. Who is this? He's a dog though, not a panda. Look, purely black and white. Yeah. Wait. Thanks, Braille. And I'll see you in the next one. But I think for now, let me just... What is Kitsu playing? I have no idea what game this is. If not, maybe we can rate someone new. Ithia chair. A lot of Filipinos as usual. Southeast Asian streamers. She's also doing art. PH. It's so hard. I mean, I can't just bring you all to Soji. He's playing FF14. Okay, you know what? Soji it is then. Raid Soji Bush Wando. Okay? Wonderful, amazing streamer from Indonesia who can speak Japanese as well. He's currently playing FF14 for the first time, I think. I would love to join him though, but I have no money for the monthly subscription. And even if I did, I'll need to use it for Live 2D Cubism to re-rig my model. So, let's do it. Okay, please join me in copying this raid message as we raid Soji Bushwando. Thanks so much once again, everybody, for chilling and staying. And, you know, hopefully I was able to entertain you guys with my gameplay of Danganronpa. Irella, thank you so much for the raid. Kai Notice Kuro, thank you so much for the raid earlier. And, of course, Lucky Chick, thanks so much for the gift subs. That's amazing. Everyone who joined and checked in. Chainian, Izumi, Kitsu, King of Flub, Shizuka, Braille, Average Tech, Red Tulips, Juju Artist, Atisempi, Brian Chu, BMac. And for the new follows, Isa Hatoru, Nomadic Sauce, Holin07. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. So once again, I'll be playing more Danganronpa tomorrow if you guys want to check me out. So please, do. Okay? See you guys on the next one. Bye!